What's up? I gotta get close up, man. I'm not used to this. Alright, let's see here. I need to check to see if Malachar got their guild invite or their guild promotion. Let's see here. Malachar. Looks like somebody got him. Nice. Alright, let's get Tox's alt bumped up to member. Don't know who you are. Decline. Ooh, getting my hair roasted standing there in the fire. Okay. I think we're good to go, but there is a specific quest I need to do tonight. To get to the queen, so that I'm ready to kill the queen next week when we go in and start our raid. So let's check Discord. Looking for this quest, our chance to strike. This starts with Webster. Do I have this quest in my journal? The childlike spider presents you with a sealed scroll. Part of this quest happens in Dornegal. I may have this quest in my inventory. It's called Our Chance to Strike. I don't see that anywhere. Let's see here. Somebody's done some organizing of things. Smith bolts, that's for engineers. Wardrop. Lots of more fishies. Oh, that reminds me, I need to grab the food from my other character. Alright, got Lysander's alt into the guild. I don't have anything to pick up. Alright, I don't know how to get that quest to trigger then. It's from that little spider that you see rolling around. It apparently starts in Donegal. It's called Our Chance to Strike, but I sure haven't seen it. It may be because I didn't take the follow-up from Executor Nizrek. How much money you want to bet that's what it is? I bet I didn't take the follow-up with the Executor. And as a result, I don't have that quest. I bet that's what it is. Because I know I turned in a couple of things down in Ask Zet and I didn't do the follow-ups. Oops, my controller's not turned on. There we go. That's over here. Alright, the Executor will be somewhere up in here, so it's gotta be what I missed to take.
A little weave rat told me you arrived.
Where is the Executor?
Oh, I'll remember you.
It's the Innkeeper. See, I've never done any quests down here too. I've got so many more quests I gotta do. There's Bran here. That's probably for Delves. It's definitely not you. I gotta dig up and do some research, guys. I gotta find this NPC. Shows him over there. Okay. Yeah, they should be right here. I wonder why. I've got to be missing something. I wonder if you have to have the quest to spawn them.
You'll find me wherever
I don't
the
want to do any
action.
delves right now. Well, gosh darn it, this is the quest I wanted to work on tonight. Broken coin. Innkeeper. God, I love the music in here. That music is awesome. We're gonna sit here and listen to this for a minute. I'm loving the music. If you guys have never listened to Richie Blackmore's stuff, there's some good stuff in there too. Well, I guess we will go back to Dornagal and see if I can find this little guy. Because I sure as shiz can't find the person I'm looking for up here, so I'm not sure where they might be. Could be that they don't show up until you have the quest, so I'm not exactly sure. Double check everything down here, and then we're probably going to go back to Dornagal and see if I can... Oh, I've got some Kedge. Is this where I can turn this in?
Fascinating.
Nice.
For
Solomon, assistant to the executor. See, this is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the executor. That's what I really want.
it is good you are here. May your destiny weave well.
Ooh, this looks interesting. Are these dungeon quests, I wonder?
Tread softly over brawler.
Yes, those are dungeon quests. It's very cool.
I see you see my wares.
Needs to be somewhat close down to there. Will it drop me off here if I ask it to? thank you.
Your name, Overcooler.
Okay.
The Queen sees all.
Now this is the City of Threads. Is there an entrance into here? There's the person I'm looking for. I was in the wrong place. Okay.
Excellent.
The beginning of the end? I think this is what I'm looking for. Or unfilled requests. Let me check this. Yep, the beginning of the end. So I had turned in the first one, but I didn't have the follow-up. That's exactly what the problem was. So, we can grab this quest right here.
Be wary of everything.
Not this one.
Ta-ta.
This one. Queen Ansarek has been busy since the assassination attempt. Her grip is tightening on Askajet, and her ever-loyal nobles attend to her darkest whims. On behest of the Queen, her two most loyal nobles, Skynspinner Takaj and Anu Barash, have locked down the Umbral Bazaar. The propaganda machinations and the increased military presence have painted a clear picture. You either are going to ascend or die. I need you to go to the Umbral Bazaar and disrupt their hold. Yes, this is what I'm looking for.
Ashkahet will thrive.
This is the quest that leads to killing the Queen, which is for the raid. Which technically you can do solo, because we can do solo raids now. But I might save it and do it with the guild. Oops. Oh, I'll be removed if I continue to fight the guards? Never mind. I don't want to do that. Sorry, guys. I thought that was legit, but I guess that's the scene, the eyeball thing is that you just know. I thought I could kill those. Apparently not. It's like, leave them alone or we're going to eject you from the city. I was like, what is this flashing across my screen? Wait, what? It totally shows them as credit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it has them listed as a killable. So I'm guessing they ejected me. That's an achievement. Be expunged from the City of Threads by guards. Busted. I am playing with the controller, yes. What's up, Pippin? You going to the box, Mama? Hang on. Gotta move that stuff from you. Go on. No, go to the box, honey. Where do you think you're going? You going on the floor, kitty cat? Go on. Oh, you hear something back there? Maybe there's a bug crawling around. Alright. Hey, Pippin, come here, Mama. Don't be scratching the green screen. Uh-oh. I may not have meant to pull those guys. I forgot that my shield has a pretty big radius. I was thinking it only went to red targets that you're attacking, but apparently you can spread to those as well. I'll have to remember that for future use of that spell. Yeah, Stratica, they added controller support in Shadowlands, which I think was 3 expansions ago. You do have to set up your own hotkeys. It's not completely out of the box, but I've got a video up. I've got a guide on how to set up a controller for WoW. It's like a 10-minute process. It's literally just going in and setting the so every hotkey in the game has a primary and a secondary, and you just go in and mark all of the secondaries with controller buttons. It's super simple. And then you can put them wherever you want. So I have mine like in a very specific. Propaganda machines, it's awesome. Oh shit, that one's gonna be hard to get. Oh no! I'm gonna get booted out of the city. I'm gonna get booted out of the city. Run away! They're marking me, but they haven't found me yet. Do these guys count? Nope. Oh, everybody wants to kill me now. I got it. Expel me. Expel me. You know what? I'm just gonna take care of you guys. I don't think it matters anymore. You're not on the quest anymore. Oh, I got stuck.
You're going to
Okay,
be
more
interesting.
Valor Stones.
Watch where you wander.
Sinister plan is unfolding into the gutters below. Go meet with Gutsul.
Do stop by again.
Where exactly are you? burrows. How the hell do I get down to the burrows? Aha! Oh, Jesus, Pippin. Hang on, I got it. Your leg isn't in the right spot. I know, I see it. Yep, you got it through the other hole. What are you doing jumping around like that? Huh? Are you bored? Bored kitty kitty. Yes, she's attacking my hand. She's like, Dad, I am so bored. She wants to go outside right now. But it's a little warm outside right now. It didn't rain yet today, so it's kind of hot and muggy. And since she's got the body bandage on, I try to keep her in the AC. But she's not very happy right now. She's like, I want to go out and play and kill things. Wow. You're being a monster. Mommy said she's going to give you a bath today. Because you got bugs. Yes, she is a super cute kitty. Alright. Going in here.
By the Queen!
I am the one the Bazaar sent. Yes.
Farewell, then.
Citizen bros are missing. We need to free 5 of them.
You wonder.
Oh, there's another quest too.
An overcrawler. We
Do you have to do both of these?
rise.
Defense of the people. Defense of the people, make them pray. Yep, we gotta do both of these. Alright, makes sense. Well, if you're gonna be grumpy and go off camera, we're gonna move you back over here, Mama. She's like, I don't want my face on the camera tonight. I'm not in the mood. Shit. Alright, I gotta pay attention here. There's guards that we can't be seen by. And then we need to get these abductors back in the bag. Here. There are more inside. There's no way I'm getting through that door though with 2 guards there. Microsoft owns World of Warcraft and Call of Duty now. I don't know if this would ever come to Game Pass. I highly doubt it. Replicators in here, were there? Not just too resource heavy, but this thing is a massive, massive, massive cash cow with subscriptions. There's no way they would take that to Game Pass because they would lose on millions in revenue. There's probably something to be said for if they wanted to drive Game Pass sales or Game Pass subscriptions, they could tie it into Game Pass. But I mean, never say never. They could. You never know. But I don't think it's been. I've never seen anything about it. Nothing that's legitimate. It's gonna be interesting to see the Call of Duty stuff because that's all on Game Pass now. That's honestly the only reason I'm playing Call of Duty 6 this month is because it's Microsoft owned now, and I have an Xbox. I have an Ultimate Game Pass subscription along with a PS Plus subscription. I don't get as much value out of the PS Plus subscription, to be honest with you, because I don't play that many PS5 games, but I just keep it running because you get a couple of free games a month, and occasionally I will play those as first impressions videos, so it kind of, you know, pays for itself in that sense. Oh. Pippin's being crybaby, so I'm gonna have to go take care of her here in a second. I just need 4 more, right? Did I get the beetle too? I may have gotten the beetle too. Oh no! This made me bad. About to find out, kids. Might be okay. God, the Pally is so powerful. My druid would be so toast at this point. 65 Office 365, something like that. I used to keep a running Adobe subscription for Photoshop and Lightroom, but I haven't. I wrapped up a project in January, and that was the last time. I'm not going to need any sort of, because I do everything in Canva these days for all my thumbnails and stuff, so it's like the only thing I would need Photoshop for was if I was going to go back in and do another, if we did another module or something for our tabletop world, for our tabletop game, I would need to re-up the Photoshop. But the Lightroom, I haven't needed Lightroom at all this year, other than a handful of pictures. And I've got another version on another laptop that I use for those, so I think that's one of the only ones I canceled though, and just because I wasn't using it. I'm trying to think. Hang on.
We protect you. That is confirmed. As the Queen wills.
Is he inside this building? Kinda looks that way. Looks like there was an internet hiccup or something because Twitch lost audio. Should be back in a minute. Crap, I need to take care of Pippin. She's crying at me. Hang on, let me get up top here. Do you want to go back out, Mama? Pippin? Yes. Alright, let me turn this in and I gotta take
It's
her out.
about time. Stay silent. Stay
Alright, here's the quest to kill a queen. So, this is something she's fallen far greater than I ever expected. Can't say later. Time is now.
Don't ruin my cover.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, I can either kill her in Nerub, our palace with the guild, or I can do it on my own and do the solo version, which is really cool. Alright, let me take Pippin out. I'll be back. I'm going to run some delves because I want to get some delve parts and pieces and things into that nature. I'll be right back. Alright. I also grabbed a snack, man. A couple bites of chicken. We have a quest to turn in for the Delve here. Oh, where did it go? This one right here. Why did it disappear? Alright, that's back at Laurel's Crossing. I need to find a mount, which is going to be outside. What's up, Babylonia? So it has genuinely been an interesting couple of days. Anytime we do something that generates a lot of discussion on YouTube, we get an influx of new people and lots of other types of people. Some people we want, some people we don't care to have around. I cannot tell you how many times I've been told in the last like 3 or 4 days that I like absolute garbage and trash, and I'm like, one man's trash is another man's treasure. I had somebody today went and looked up my Rings of Power videos, and he's like, I went digging through your channel, and you like Star Wars The Acolyte, Star Wars Outlaws, Flintlock, Willow, Disney, he started, Starfield. He started listing all of these things that it's popular to hate on, and it's like, and yet here you are on your channel, and positive toxicity is what he said. He said you're the opposite end of the spectrum with your positive toxicity, and or toxic positivity. That's what it was. Sorry, toxic positivity. I've never heard that before. Toxic positivity. And it was like, I responded back and I said, man, we have a limited time. And I probably shouldn't have responded. It's a troll, whatever. But I felt compelled. It's like, our time on Earth is limited. Right? Why would I waste my time doing things that I don't like? Why would I waste my time talking about things that I don't like? Holy shit, like, how sad of an existence do you have to live where your only objective is to be that dark spot, that stain on the world? And then if someone is a brighter light than you, or if someone is having fun in life, you just want to like stain that. You want to cover it up. It's like, I get we all have different tastes and everything else, but being told I have toxic positivity because I talk about the things that I like in life on my YouTube channel, like, holy hell. Toxic positivity. But I was like, the counter to that, I think, too, would be, if you go over to my First Impressions series, you'll find lots of things that I don't necessarily care for. I just choose not to play those things. Like, I do a First Impressions video of them, and I might say something like, yeah, you know what, guys, I'm sure for people who like this type of game, they'll enjoy it, but for me, it's not. I don't find this to be something that I enjoy. I've definitely said that in probably 30 First Impressions videos. There are legitimately things that I try and I don't like, but I also am very protective of my time. And so when I'm looking at things that I'm going to play, or things that I'm going to watch, or things that I'm going to read, or the things that I'm going to do in my life, I always focus on, is that fun for me? Like, does that look like something I'll enjoy? If the answer is yes, then I'll give it a shot. Not everything is going to hit. I use the example of the Ascent every once in a while, I didn't like the combat controls. I didn't go out there and trash the game. I literally just said, I like the music, I like the setting, I like this, that, and I like everything here except for the controls. What I didn't do was I didn't go out and make a video about how the Ascent is trash and the developers don't know what the fuck they're doing and they shouldn't be allowed to make another game because they don't know what the fuck they're doing. It's not that fucking hard, just make a good game. Like, I didn't go out there and make that video. I just said, you know what? I like everything about this other than the combat, and because of that, I'm just going to move on. I think for people who like this type of combat and all the other stuff, it's going to be a great game to play. It's that simple. Like, that's probably as far as I will go with the negativity. Like, I don't know what it is about the internet that has programmed these mouth breathers to just suck the life out of everything and just hate. It's like, I literally feel like, and I'm exaggerating here a little bit, guys, but I feel like, you know, when I go back and watch Star Wars now, I literally feel like a light side Jedi. And I could literally feel the darkness seeping off of these individuals. And, you know, fear leads to anger, anger leads to hate, hate leads to suffering. It's fucking legit. George Lucas knew what the fuck he was talking about, guys. Bubble Leone says, when you put it that way, you do sound like a threat to their idiotic crusade. Yes. Stratica says, one thing we forget is how many of these trolls are just teenagers or adults who have never grown up mentally. Yeah. Stratica says, I found you when I was looking for an MMO and you did a review on the Lord of the Rings Online game. Then YouTube started feeding me more bits. And see, that's why YouTube's algorithm works brilliantly. It's also one of the reasons I do variety content on my channel, is because I do so many things that it's kind of like I will pop up on someone's feed somewhere if it's related to like Star Wars, Star Trek, Middle-earth, video games. But I do westerns too, though. Like I've reviewed some westerns on the channel because Chris and I like western films. You know, I do lots of different things. Obaloni says the real mind job is the brain rot that's so intense you can't possibly enjoy anything they don't enjoy. Yeah, I mean it's some days you have to have the mental fortitude to be able to do this, because there are some days when you go into YouTube and the comments section is just a cesspool. But I think you also have to look at that from the perspective of what actors and movie stars, actors, film stars, rock stars, anybody who puts themselves in the public eye, it is part and parcel with that. You sort of do lose that privacy. You lose that. You have to deal with it in essence. Like if you're a celebrity, you have to deal with the paparazzi, right? Like, and they won't respect you. They will treat you like shit. You know, they'll get up all up in your business. And they'll get mad at you if you don't, you know. I feel the same way sometimes. But, you know, it's what we accept when we choose to have this be our day job. Stratica said, I watched one of your videos about how you plan your content, and it was super interesting. Awesome. Yeah, that was a request from someone. About how do I... That was recently, too, like a couple weeks back, I think. I think they were asking how I choose to schedule my games, or how I choose to play the games I play, something like that. But I've never heard of that term before, guys. Toxic positivity. And that I'm feeding into the exact opposite end of the spectrum. I don't really think that I do that. I definitely don't give games 10 out of 10 reviews. I don't even think Baldur's Gate 3 got a 10 out of 10 review from me. It might have. I need to go back and watch my final review. If there has been any game that's got a 10 out of 10, it would be Baldur's Gate 3. I have a lot of 7.5s, 8s to 8.5s, like 7.5s to 8.5s. There's a lot of 7s in there. I have a few 6s. But even a 6 to me means that it was fun enough that I played it all the way through. It just had some things that I thought were issues. But I certainly don't. It's not everything is toxic. So I feel like some of these people haven't watched my criticisms of the first season of Rings of Power, because I definitely ripped Rings of Power to shreds in my critiques of season 1. But then season 2 came out and it's been really fucking good. And so many of those people who followed me because I was critical of season 1 are now like, "You're a traitor! How dare you! You no longer hate Rings of Power!" I was like, I never hated Rings of Power. I was critical of season 1. I never hated it. My wife loved it. And because she loved it, I loved it along with her, you know? And then this season has just been absolutely phenomenal. But I thought it was funny that that guy, you know, there have been people that have gone out and tracked down all my other videos, and it's like, all this garbage that you consume. It's not possible that you actually like this shit. One man's trash is another man's treasure, kids. Never forget that. Yeah, you don't have to pick a side.
Always be prepared. Beware the shadows. May the shadows pass you by.
I need to do this quest right here and upgrade a piece of gear with Valor Stones. And then I think we're going to go run some delves because I need more, I want to get to the, I need the, balloon for my dirigible.
Sacred flame guide your way, friend.
I don't know how to fucking pronounce that. Where is this quest turned in at? It's Dornoch.
For the Empire.
Return to Kuzolf. I gotta find him somewhere in Dornoch. No, hang on, I'm in the wrong place. That's up in Dornoch, right? I can swear it is. It is, right there. Okay. Alright, we're going back up. Frank Zappa. Yeah, that's a fair... I could never get into Frank Zappa either. That's a fair... I know he's a brilliant, you know, he's definitely up there as one of the most brilliant musicians of that era. I never really got into it though. It's kind of like also the, I had a friend of mine who was huge into the Grateful Dead, like full on Deadhead. Bubble, don't sup. He was really into the Grateful Dead, and he tried really hard to get me into the Grateful Dead. And I did like some of their tracks, but I just didn't mesh with that. It just wasn't my thing. Like, I had no desire to go... Like, I like their music, but I wasn't gonna... It wasn't my thing to, like, go to an event. I just, you know, I did concerts a lot when I was younger, but then when I got into my 20s, I just, you know, I don't like crowds anymore, is what it comes down to. I like intimate shows, like when a band comes and plays like a bar or a small venue that's like 300, 500 people. Like I like that kind of a show. I have no desire to go and be in a crowd with 5,000 other people or 1,500 other people or 20,000 other people. Like, that's not, I don't like that kind of event, and it doesn't have anything to do with music. I don't like amusement parks. I'm just not a fan. It's not social anxiety so much as it is just ew. Like, I just don't, it's not my thing. Conferences are about as big as I like to get, and the only reason I really enjoy those is because usually I'm there as a public speaker, which means I'm kind of the star of the show. And there's nothing wrong with stroking your ego when people are there to see you, to listen to you talk. to take your advice, to hire you for a consult, to buy your books and all that other stuff. That's a different side of the coin, if that makes sense.
We have slept long enough. In unity, find strength.
What do I have that I could possibly upgrade? That I would want to upgrade. I might need to check about turning some of these things into set pieces too. I kind of don't want to waste this too much until we run some raids, because I don't know. 558. Maybe let's just do the shield. Just so I can get the credit.
Good health to you.
Farewell. May we all find what we seek. Until next time.
Thankfully, I already finished
Be
that.
bold. Be true. Fair skies and strong winds.
Very cool.
It is a world of wonders.
Bubbling, the biggest stage I ever played on was about 1,400 people, and the sickly sweet smell of cloves, cigarettes, pot, and BO still haunts me. Different levels of crest. But now we can transmute to weaker quests. See for yourself, here's a few carved harbinger crests. Speak to me and I can transform them into weathered crests without excess energy or entropy.
Until next time.
How do I do that? Bring them to Vaskar and trade them for a pouch.
I will do my duty. Fair skies and strong winds.
May we all find what we seek. In unity, find strength.
Hang on. What did this quest journal say? Weathered Harbinger Crests. That was the quest. Okay, I see. These crests ignore the seasonal cap. I don't know what any of that means right now. I'm just following stuff.
Fair skies and strong winds.
Okay.
This world is vast and wondrous.
I'm not gonna
May
do
you
more
find what you
upgrades.
seek.
Plenty of treasure around here. And I'm betting
I
we
think
can
this guy
use
has
it
what
to
I
take
want.
the fight to Zalatan.
Yeah, the Zeppelin. This is what I'm looking for, guys. The Zeppelin. But I have to progress.
For the Alliance.
I have to progress Bran more.
I cannot use that item yet.
Which means Delvey Delves. That's in the Ringing Deeps. I have so many quests to do too. Okay. We've got quite a ways to go with armor smithing too. I wonder if I have enough to do anything. Any resources before we go do any delves. No, I do not. I don't do any PvP anywhere. Finishing reagent. I can actually get skill ups from these. I need more core allies. Those, okay. Let's make some more core allies. Which means I need more echoing flux.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Let's buy 1,000 of them. Oh, I can only buy 100.
My directive has been fulfilled.
Core alloys. I'm gonna have to get some more bismuth. I remember going through like a 2-year period smoking clove cigarettes, having my hair dyed black, and listening to a lot of The Cure. That was probably 1997, 1998, somewhere in there. I know I still had my hair dyed black when I went to England for the first time in 1999, so it had to have been, I would have been 19 there, so maybe it was a little later than that. I think it probably started when I was 18. 18 to 20, something like that. 18 to 19, 17, 19. Alright, I can do 26 of these bad boys. Let's get some points. I wonder if it'll get me any farther. I'm at 65 now. They're at 66. Oh, this might take me to 70. How am I liking the War Within? Okay, this is Tinkle's. Hang on a second. I'm not seeing this. 3 X packs of force grind to maintain mythic rating burned me. The best part about the War Within, man, I'm not getting any skill ups anymore. What did I hit? 68? There's 69. The best part about the War Within, there's 70, is you can literally say fuck off to anything that you don't want to do.
Command?
They have so many tracks to gear up now and to do what you want to do, and everything can be soloed. You can solo dungeons, you can solo raids. You do not get the badass gear, and you don't like when you go solo kill the queen, you're not doing the entire raid. You're just bypassing all of the raid stuff and going to the queen and having a solo instance with her, just so that you can get the story. Follower dungeons allow you to take NPCs into dungeons with you if you choose to do so. Otherwise, you can play with other players, but you can do it on normal mode, and you get normal mode loot. But it's great. You get 4 NPCs that are like a healer, or whatever that you're not. And you can run the dungeon and get the story content without any of the social pressure. And you can do 100% of the storyline in World of Warcraft by yourself. It's fucking amazing. Heroics and Mythicals are 100% optional. But you could do 100% of the story on your own as a single player RPG and never group up with another player if you don't want to. But then they have lots of tiers of stuff that if you do want to, you could do the follower, you could do looking for fellowship and looking for dungeon, which puts you in a queue and you automatically matchmake with other people for raids and or dungeons. It's on easy mode, it's great. But if you want to do heroic or mythical, you do have to find a guild and you do need to run that content in a group with people because you can't queue for mythicals. You can queue for heroic stuff. But I think Maduros was telling me today that the heroics are now tied to the seasonal stuff too. So there's only certain dungeons you can run at any given time. So if I open this up, Dungeon Finder, if I go to random heroic, or if I go to specific dungeons, you'll notice that we don't have the option to do, well, there's certain things. Here's the War Within heroics that I could do for Season 1. So there's War Within normal dungeons and War Within heroic dungeons. So if you queue for a normal one, it'll put you in by yourself with your followers, unless you have other people. That's up to you. Nah, you don't have, there's... No, all that shit's gone, man. All that shit's gone, long gone. Unless you're gonna raid at mythical level. If you're gonna raid at mythical level, then yes, you are going to have to maintain your gear score, and to some degree we have to worry about gear score a little bit because we're doing raids on normal mode, and we do kind of have to pay attention to gear score. Not that much
for your patronage,
but you do need to pay attention to it.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
It becomes very important if you're going to do heroic mythical raiding, which we don't do, so. Are there any bountiful delves? This is a bountiful delve. Let's go do it. There's also delves now, which we're going to go do one right now. They're little 15 to 20 minute bite-sized dungeons that you can do with 1 to 5 players, and you get an NPC a lot like Star Wars: The Republic. Yeah, the time sync stuff is gone unless you want to participate in it, which is totally optional. You don't have to do any of that shit. I largely play WoW as a single-player RPG. I do dungeons and delves with the guild sometimes, but mostly I really only play with the guild on Saturday nights for raids, and occasionally on Wednesday nights. So this is a delve. There's like 15 of them, I think. What's really cool about delves is the layout might stay the same. Like there's 3 or 4 delves in each zone, and they all have their own unique layout. And when you run a delve, there's a different quest every time you go through a delve, and there's like they'll eventually repeat, but you have an NPC who follows you. He could be a healer or a DPS. The next season they're going to add another character that you can have and level up. He earns levels, he has abilities, and he runs these delves with you, and I have him set up to be a DPS character. So
step into the light.
And this one I need a flamethrower torch.
Beware the shadows.
We're gonna go burn down some spider webs. Something like that. And we're clearing webbing, it looks like. Woo! If you step on the webbing, you're gonna get spiders, so we're gonna try to avoid the spiders. Nope, we're gonna get some ads. Just torch these down. Okay, I finished that.
You got to dodge! Time to go all out!
Have I missed any curios? I don't think I have. Have I ever reviewed ESO? No. I've played ESO. Probably 4 times since it launched. Every time I've played it, I've jumped in for like 30, 40 hours.
What have we here?
I've played the Morrowind storyline. I played, God, the foresty one. I forget what it was called. The Clockwork one. I can't, man. I've played the base game. I've played the Clockwork one, the Morrowind one. There's another one in that I played. It was a foresty one from like 3-4 years ago, and I can't remember what it was called. But I have played ESO over the years.
Belladar's shift in your favor. Stay alert.
Somerset Isles. That's it, Babylonia. Thank you. That's exactly the one I'm thinking of. So I've played, I've played a few of the storylines, but I've never felt compelled to play it as an MMO. Man, this dungeon's nice, guys. I literally just turn on the flamethrower and just kind of sit back. I haven't really had to do too much. It's kind of awesome.
Nice find.
What do I like more about World of Warcraft compared to like ESO? I don't think it's a matter of liking it more. Because if I had to, if I had to pick, there are things that I like about each one better. Like ESO has some of the best voice acting in any MMORPG out there. Like seriously, the voice acting talent on ESO is freaking amazing. So I mean, they both do their own thing better. If that makes sense. I guess I'm gonna have to try to step on one of these to actually get some ambushers to spawn. Man, I need to figure out what I did wrong, because I thought you run Bountiful Delves and Bram gets XP again. He's definitely not getting XP, so there must be a tier minimum that I need to do for Bran to earn XP, and I need to go look that up. It might be like tier 3 or something.
I do not have a target.
It's kind of one of those things where I really dislike, like I don't like choosing like that, because I really do like all the games that, most of the games that I play I like, and I think they all do things differently. Like, I think one of the draws for me right now with World of Warcraft, and it's the reason I decided to get into it, was when Microsoft bought the company, Bobby Kotick went the way of the dodo, and Chris Metzen came back, and he announced the World Soul Saga, and I went, you know what, I like you as a storyteller. These are not counting, by the way. We're missing something here, guys. These are not triggering. When they announced the World Soul Saga, I had never really played World of Warcraft up until that point, and I was like, well, I like Metzen as a storyteller. I liked what he did with his tabletop world. I thought that was really cool. Maybe I need to go stand in something else. And that kind of made me go, you know what? You're announcing a trilogy of DLCs for World of Warcraft. Not DLCs, but expansions, that sounds like a lot of fun. I would like to do that. So, they basically announced a 4 to 5 year run And I kind of looked at that and went, okay, World of Warcraft is a game I've never played. So there's 20 years of stuff that I could go do if I want to catch up on things. Or I could just play the modern stuff. Elder Scrolls Online, I've played multiple times over the years. So this is kind of one of those things where it's kind of like newer to me, even though it's an older game. It's nice to be able to come in and play this the way they've modernized it. Man, I feel like these aren't gonna count.
They'll never use it that one.
Yeah, something's not counting for some reason. I'm gonna run up there and check the tunnel. But I feel like the ones downstairs were not triggering. Oh, well these count, it looks like. Alright, these are gonna count. No, they still don't count. Okay, I think it's bugged, guys.
I cannot attack that.
Because I am not getting credit for killing these. If you hover over this, Rubian Ambush is defeated, and it's been at 23 of 37 forever.
Let's have a quick sit down to recover.
Like this one, if you hover over it, it says it should count as an ambush defeated. And I'm not going to get credit for it. Yep, it stayed at 23 out of 37. I don't know what logging out will do. I don't know if it'll log me back in or if it'll kick me out and make me renew the delve. Nobody says same. I mostly play a WoW for the story, having a good guild. Cool guild to do it with once a week is pretty OP. Yeah, I enjoy it. I mean, and we've done community stuff in other games. We've done Enshrouded, and then before I started this guild in World of Warcraft, my brother and I had, over the last like 10 years, my brother and I helmed our gaming community guild stuff in like EverQuest 2, EverQuest 1. Well, my brother didn't do EverQuest 1. I did EverQuest 1 a few times with the guild, with the community. My brother did EverQuest 2 with us a couple times. Lord of the Rings Online with us a few times. Star Wars Go to Public a couple of times. We did Enshrouded with this group of people this year. We're going to do Dune Awakening.
Don't stand there! I'm going all out!
Yeah, these are not counting. I guess I just finished. I don't know if I can finish the delve though if it's not gonna give me credit. I may have to look this up and see why it's not working. Yeah, we've totally we're out of the range of where we need to get credit for that. Well, let me go back and see, but I think we may just have to log out of here. I don't know. I'm gonna go look it up here in a minute.
found a bit of gold!
So these are... Yeah, these are the ambushers, and I don't know why they're not counting. $23 and 37. They're not counting at all. Let me Google this. Earthcrawl mines. Yeah, people are definitely posting about this bug. I'll be damned. Okay. People are saying they're unable to complete it on any level. Huh. No, now we're getting credit. While I was reading, apparently we had to spawn a different group of them. The ones we were killing in the middle didn't count. Okay, so that's a thing that needs to be clarified. Because the other ones were literally called ambushers, and if you hovered over them, it showed you that they should count, but they were not counted. It's a dead game, dude. Lamplighters rescued. I think the flame also, yeah, I was gonna say the flame also clears those guys. I don't see anybody over there. Gonna work our way down here at the bottom. These guys can't really hurt me. Not on T1 anyway. Okay, we complete this with a general. It's not trash, it's treasure.
Nothing old Bran can't get through.
And I do have a key. So hopefully I get something juicy. Ooh, I got an upgrade for something. Fractured gemstone locket. Requires jewel crafting. Ooh, we can stick that in the guild bank. I have better than that choker. Alright, let's unlock the chest and see if it gives me anything
Too
good.
far away.
We got a Radiant Echo and a piece of 561. So, kind of pointless to use those on down here, I guess. Kind of want to save those, I guess, for the T8s. Otherwise, you're not going to get a piece of gear that's really that good. At least for where I'm at. I have better gear for the most part. So T1s. Alright, I need to look up what you got to do to get Bram. At level 15 and higher, he only gets XP for seasonal progression from Bountiful Delves. Complete. So technically I did. There's two down there, okay. And one in Hollowfall, okay.
In this season, the Unbound adorn their ramoliths with flowers, symbolizing harmony and their gratitude for nature's gifts.
Alright, well while we're in flight, I can go over here and check how many nasty comments my video of the afternoon has gathered. Let's go check it out. Fly, fly, fly. Oh, I smell coffee. Alright, I just landed. I'll be there in a second here. Somebody just left a bunch of comments on my Conan Exiles video, all in caps. The best last base is the aqueducts. You will need elevators. Bone-in grinders, not regular bone. The quests are a pain in the ass to finish. That's awesome. Bubblinius is not wrong. All right, let's go run that. Excuse me.
New things come down rivers and skyholes. Too much. Help us out. Point out any good scrap.
It's not trash, it's treasure. Alright, let me look this up again. Time is money, friend. Where the heck can I see? I've got some mail I need to check too. How do I see Bram's level? Hang on, let me spend some points here because I forgot. Specializations. Haha. This is how you see progress. Okay. I didn't know this. I just looked this up. Zeppelin schematics. So I got to get to, that's the progress tier I need to hit, is rank 4. Complete Bountiful Devs to increase his power. So he's at 19,337. So do you not get them from the curios at all anymore? That's my question. I guess it's only by completing the delves. That was my confusion. I thought you were still getting XP from the curios even in delves, but it looks like you don't get any XP from the curios in the delves, only for completing the delves. That makes sense. Well, I have no desire to do something hardcore, but at the same time, let's just try something. I've not done this before. I am at gear level 577. So that would be tier 6. Companion experience. Hang on, let me look here. So you only get companion experience at tier 4? Because it doesn't even have it listed at tiers 1, 2, and 3. Oh, so you have to run it at tier 4? Well, let me just try this. Like, I don't want to be, like, overly challenged. I just want to see what tier 4 is like. Because tier 8 is rough, man.
Time to go all out! Get out of the way!
What do we gotta do to rescue him?
No take candle!
No take candle! Okay, that was it. I had to just clear the last one. I think that's what it is, Bubbaloni. I think it's anything less than a T4 doesn't earn me XP. I thought it was any bountiful delve, but it apparently is like T4 and above. But I just don't want to. I don't want to have to do something that's gonna be super challenging. But honestly, this doesn't feel. At the moment, it doesn't feel any more challenging than the tier 1. To be honest with you. Oh, he just yeeted me across the chasm. How cool was that?
Hit us with that one!
Other than those fears are nasty. In the dread pit, dwarf throw you. Oh no, we've gotten infused down there, getting buffed by the big baddie. Shit, this is gonna hurt. T4 is not bad. Not bad. Now, what if the curios of the T4 give him XP? Oh, you can't do it in combat. did give him XP. All right, sweet. That's the ticket, guys. You have to do these in the T4 difficulty or beyond. All right, hang on. That's not gonna work. Let's see. There we go.
Nice.
Stratica asks. That's a great talking point. I'm gonna mark this down, sort of timestamp this. All right. So Stratica over on Twitch just now asked the question, how many hours minimum would you recommend a new streamer play per day when starting out? The general consensus is like a minimum of 3 to 4 hours. Now I have a slightly different take on that, and that's because I did not start out as a streamer. I started out as a content creator who then transitioned into streaming. And I always used streaming as just something to do in between the content creation as a way to connect with my audience. So there are essentially two schools of thought behind this. The big important rule of thumb is that the reality is if you want to build up any kind of platform, whether it's as a content creator or as a streamer, the number one rule of thumb is you got to be everywhere, you got to be all the time, and you got to worry about the cost of opportunity. That's important, but it's really about saturation, because there are so many people, especially in the post-pandemic world that we live in, so many people that have gone on to Twitch and Kick and YouTube and all these different platforms to try to become content creators and streamers and make a career out of it. It goes beyond. We had a great conversation about this a few nights ago about the importance of also being entertaining. There is an aspect of that, as well as what content you create, what games you stream. Because if you stream shitty games, no one's going to watch. Then you're never going to have an audience. But also, if you stream great games and you're a shitty presenter, no one's going to want to watch. So that factors in too. I think that was in the other video you actually mentioned earlier. I think that's probably the video we talked about that in. If you approach it the way I approached it, I started off making content. So just uploading videos to YouTube. And over time, that audience just grew organically because I was producing videos. And I started off around just old school games that I really enjoyed, like Quest for Glory 1, 3, and 4, Betrayal at Krondor, probably some other point and clicks. Oh, I did the Dig, Gabriel Knight, Sins of the Father. I don't remember it anymore. Full Throttle, the remastered version of Full Throttle. I was just doing old games that I grew up with when I was a kid. And then at some point, I went back and looked at this when I pre-ordered Baldur's Gate 3. The day it became available for pre-order was like October, whatever year it was. Like 3 or 4 years ago. I only had like 80 followers on my channel. The day I streamed, not pre-order, but the day I streamed Baldur's Gate 3 Early Access, the very first day that Baldur's Gate 3 Early Access became available, I only had like 80 some followers on my channel. I streamed that game a little bit, and what I would do is, like, once in a while I would stream. I would make content like 2-3 times a week, and then I would stream like once a week because I had other things I was doing. And over time that audience just grew, and then at some point I made a decision. Chris has the timeline a little bit better than I do, because I was off by about a year. She says I think she said it was in beginning of 2021, something like that. End of 2020, beginning of 2021. I decided to actually start taking my YouTube channel seriously. Yeah, it was end of 2020 and beginning of 2021 because I was ending the 7.5 years of production on the MMORPG and moving over into, hey, I could do my own thing. What do I want to do? And I was like, well, let's go do what I've been doing for clients over the last 15, 20 years, and let's go build my own YouTube channel out and everything. So I started uploading with more serious intent, and so I would do actual playthroughs and I would do guides around those games. But I would still do old school games like Icewind Dale, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I did, in there, I would splice in some new stuff. I did Cyberpunk 2077. I did Assassin's Creed Ragnarok, Red Dead Redemption 2, God of War. And I just started producing content around those games and streaming those games whenever they would be available. And what I eventually settled on was doing 6 to 8 videos per day and streaming for 2 hours every single day. That was my schedule. To create 6 to 8 videos a day was a pretty full day of work on top of 2 hours of streaming. That's like, for me, that was 12 to 14 hours a day of work to do all that. And that really took my channel from nothing, and I was able to grow it over the course of a year and got monetized. And then once I got monetized, I started to stream more frequently, because once I was able to get monetized, you could add on YouTube anyway, you could add your super chats and memberships and all the ways that people can support you beyond just earning ad revenue. So that was the incentive to be live more frequently, and this is the incentive for any streamer to be live more frequently, is not only are you earning ad revenue, but you're also earning revenue from, on YouTube, it's going to be super chats, super thanks, and memberships, and on Twitch, it's going to be bits, cheers, and subscriptions. So the more you're live, the more revenue you earn from being live, and the ad revenue for being live is greater than it is for uploads. So, and the thing about Twitch is that you can only earn money on Twitch when you're live. On YouTube, you can earn money even when you're offline, because you've got videos that you've produced that are bringing in search engine traffic or YouTube search traffic. So that content is always going to be generating revenue. So you could either, if I had to do it all over again, knowing what I know now, I would probably I would have prioritized streaming more than I did in the early days, because now what I do is a lot different than what I used to do. So the way I do it now is I used to stream just to interact with my community, and as a nice tool to interact with everybody that was watching the videos that I was producing. Now I stream primarily because I'm also, not only am I getting ad revenue and all the other stuff that pays my bills, memberships, super chats, subscriptions and stuff, but I can also cut that content down into various things. So as an example, this video right here that we're doing live, this is going to get cut out and produced as a YouTube video, because it was a great question and this is something that people will watch on YouTube. Also, we had that discussion earlier about toxic positivity. That's going to get cut out and produced as a video. Earlier today, at the end of the Starfield stream, I did the one, it's the most boring thing I've ever played meme video. So usually what I'll do now is when I go into a stream, I'll have a list of maybe 2 or 3 things that I want to get out of a stream, videos that I want to clip out, and usually that's enough, but occasionally someone will ask a question, like this right here, which then gets jotted down in the notebook. We produce that, I timestamp it. When I finish the stream, I cut that out, throw it on YouTube, give it a thumbnail, and release it. So now I try to stay live. Up until recently, my objective was 3 to 4 hours a day. Trying to go for 4 hours a day was the objective. But for me, I also have always had the monetary incentive of saying, I know how much money I make to upload videos on YouTube, and I have minimums that I need to hit to pay the bills. So in the past, it was always more profitable for me to make videos and upload them as opposed to being live, because our audience has been growing steadily. We're 2.5 years in. We're a little over 2.5 years in, full time. Not 2.5 years into the YouTube channel, 2.5 years into being full-time on YouTube. And then we added Twitch in October of last year. Essentially, because I've in the past been able to make more money from doing uploads, I would always limit how many hours I was going to stream per day because I needed to spend the rest of my time getting videos produced. So I would just say there's a hard cutoff at 3 hours unless there's more than X amount of people watching. And in the past, that was, and even to this day, it's about 35 is about the minimum. There is an exception with World of Warcraft, and there's a reason for that. World of Warcraft is an exception because it's a long-term thing for my channel, and I don't really stress too much about the traffic here or on the Lord of the Rings Online because these are older games that I play in between the other things that I'm doing, and so it's okay if the audience is a little lower. Like right now, we're at like 22 people between both, and if you go to the Starfield stream from earlier today, we were 75 to 85. There's a big difference between 75, 85 people watching and 25. You know, we'll probably end up averaging 25. We usually average 25 to 30 on my World of Warcraft streams. Lord of the Rings Online is usually like 40 to 50. Just kind of depends on the night. Sometimes we'll go down to 20. For where I'm at with my channel, I'm okay with that. And it still pays to be live. So, 3 hours is traditionally was always my cutoff. But the last 2 months, I've had really good traffic around No Man's Sky, Starfield, Warhammer 40k, the New World Eternum open beta, pretty much all the new releases I've been playing, Star Wars Outlaws, all the new releases I've been playing for the last like 6 weeks mixed in with No Man's Sky have been getting me a minimum of like 40 to 50 people watching the streams, and then usually dependent, like it just depends, but like with No Man's Sky and Starfield, we've seen it go as high as like, I know a couple of No Man's Sky streams when I got Kingmaker slot, I was at like 120 people. And I've had Starfield hit Kingmaker a couple times on Twitch, and I've had like 90 people watching, 85, 90 people watching. That's fine for me. I mean, it's where I'm at in that tier of, you know, I don't have 150,000 followers on YouTube. I have 36,000, almost 37,000. So, you know, when I have 150,000 subscribers on YouTube and I have 10,000 on Twitch, yeah, my minimums will change, and I'll hopefully have at least 150 people live every time I'm live, a minimum of 150. Right now, it still varies a little bit. But I would say you should shoot for a minimum of 3 to 4. But again, if you're trying to generate income, I would also look at content creation because it definitely paid my bills for a while before I really started. Really the last 2 months are the only time I've ever focused on streaming more than a few hours per day. So I've been trying to do 6 to 8 hours of streams for like about 6-8 weeks now. And the numbers have been there for the streams, and I'm happy to do that. But I do have a minimum cutoff usually. Which is if I have 35 viewers or less, I won't stream for more than 2 hours because I can make more money going offline and making a video, a guide for whatever game I want to play. I can make guides around those games, and I can make more money than being live for 2 hours with 35 people watching. So from a financial standpoint, for me, it makes more. I can literally go sit down, play a game for an hour, make a video out of that, upload it. It's a 2-hour process, and I can make more money off of that video than I will from being live on stream for 2 hours with 35 viewers or less. So from my time perspective, I will only stream more than 2 hours if there's 35 viewers or more. The exception being World of Warcraft, because of the fact that we have a gaming community around World of Warcraft. So I get a lot of long tail content and long tail views on my World of Warcraft content because we have a guild that we raid with on Saturday nights, and people come watch those raid videos, and they come watch the dungeon videos, and they come watch the guides and everything else. So it makes it worthwhile for me to be live on World of Warcraft, even though I might not always hit the 35 minimums, because it pushes traffic to my guides and all the other videos that I'm doing, which is another aspect of streaming too, is that if you want to keep yourself relevant in the eyes of the algorithm, you know, playing a certain game will always make you more relevant for that moment in that game. So if you have guides around that game while you're streaming that game, especially if you factor in, because Twitch doesn't do this so much, but one of the reasons everybody will like stream on Twitch and then port everything out to YouTube is that YouTube has a very great algorithm where, I think you had mentioned this earlier, you found like one of my Lord of the Rings Online videos or something. When you publish a video on YouTube, it will get recommended to other people based on things that they're watching, things that they like, their algorithm. And so it behooves you to produce YouTube videos because that algorithm will always be searching for things that are related to the things that people are watching. So if someone is watching Rings of Power and they want to find, and as they're watching their Rings of Power video, if they like that Rings of Power video, YouTube says, oh, you liked Rings of Power. Here's 15 other videos on the right-hand side or whatever that you might like that are also related to Rings of Power, and maybe a few things that aren't directly related to Middle-earth and Tolkien, but are slightly related. And you'll see those videos and hopefully click on those videos and go watch them. And then also when you come to the end of a video, YouTube will often recommend other things as well. That like you'll get to the end screen and it'll pop up like a list of like 15 or 20 videos. Like if you get to the end of watching a video on YouTube, like it'll have, if you just wait until it finishes, it'll pop up a screen that has like a whole bunch of recommendations for you. So having lots of videos in YouTube is a good thing because your videos can end up in those lists. They might not, right? It does take time and effort, but here's how Chris and I, when we sat down and developed my content strategy, we had worked on a bunch of stuff for other clients over the years. So I already kind of knew a little bit going into this. But the easiest way to look at it is it this way. I produce a shitload of videos. Not everybody does this. Let's say Morticimal Gaming or Wolfheart or some of those guys. They might only produce one video a day, sometimes maybe only 2 or 3 videos a week. But they're big content creators with 200,000 followers, right, on YouTube. So they'll get 150, 200,000 views on a video. I'm not there yet. So my strategy has always been, I'm going to saturate so that my face is everywhere all the time in lots of different places about lots of different topics. So that no matter where someone is on YouTube or TikTok or Instagram or Facebook or X/Twitter, I am going to be there. So what I've always done is looked at it this way. The algorithm on YouTube, which once it starts generating revenue, all of your videos start generating revenue. So even if the videos are only generating a couple of cents per day of revenue, that might not sound like a lot, like 2 or 3 cents a day. If you have enough videos in the algorithm that are generating 2 or 3 cents a day, that amount starts accumulating. And suddenly you're making $3 a day, and then you're making $13 a day, and then you're making $30 a day, and then you're making $50 a day, and then you're making $60 a day, and then you're making $70 a day. And at a certain point, you'll get to a point where you'll have a minimum threshold that you will always be making as long as you continue to produce content. There is a need to feed the beast. But, you know, I think, like right now, I dive into this way more on YouTube, into the member videos, where we get into like the specifics of how much I'm making and the revenue drops and everything else. But when I got monetized at the time when we first started 2.5 years ago, it was like $3 a day is what I was making in ad revenue. And then since then, like right now, off the top of my head, I think we are currently averaging, and again, this is the average, and this is just YouTube. I'm not talking Twitch or the Patreon page or any of that other stuff. I think we're around like 65 to 70. I would need to go crunch the numbers to be exactly sure. But the last couple of months we've been averaging, with 2 streams a day, it's been averaging like 65, $70 a day, somewhere in that ballpark. So that's not too bad. And it's grown. Like this year, I have made. I'm gonna be vague about numbers in public because obviously I want to push people to subscribe. I have made a low 5-figure increase this year compared to last year. So my income this year has increased in a low 5-figure range above last year's revenue across all platforms. And I could already ballpark where we're going to be by the end of the year. I kind of already know what I'm going to make this year based on the numbers as they are right now. Now I could have explosive growth. I could not. We could see that No Man's Sky and Starfield is a peak, and then it could drop back down again, and I don't make any money in November and December. That could legitimately happen. But we also have a ton of new releases for the next few months, so factoring that in, you know, so that's the long-winded answer to your question. Is kind of you want to be as live as often as you can, but also it depends on your financial situation and what you're prioritizing. Are you prioritizing revenue? Are you prioritizing growth? Like, are you trying to get followers? What's your objective? Is it just a hobby? Are you trying to build a business? Do you want to become a streamer because you want to be famous? Do you want to make this a career path? Like, there are a lot of different ways to be a content creator / streamer. There's a ton of other information in there, but essentially, if you can, 3 to 4 hours a day would be a minimum. Try to go into it thinking about what can I cut out of this. At the very least, you could cut it into 30-minute episodes that become a Let's Play series on YouTube. Like, and that's the perfect moment to say, like, subscribe, hit the bell icon, so you never miss an update if you're following on YouTube, and if you're on Twitch, do all the follows and things that you need to do. Daily streams at 9 a.m. Mountain, and then on Saturday nights, I play World of Warcraft, as well as Wednesday nights, and Monday nights we do Lotro. Now, it's different for everybody. Like, Co Carnage does, like, 8 hours a day, but it's pretty structured. He takes a break for lunch in the middle of that. He starts at, like, 8 a.m. every single day and goes. And I've talked to Chris about that, and in a perfect world, I would be able to do that. Now, Chris, I have a lot of, you know, we do a lot of stuff together with the homestead and stuff, so it's not always feasible for me to stream for 6 to 8 hours a day. Like, I'm not going to be able to do it. I have a ton of stuff, of carpentry stuff that I got to do that we're getting ready to launch. We have an office remodel and everything else. So some of my time is going to be spent creating content for the homestead channel in the next few months, as opposed to, you know, so I don't know that I'll be streaming 6 to 8 hours a day every day. But when the numbers are there, like the last few days we've had, like with Starfield Shattered Space, and even the pre coming into Starfield, we've had like 75, 85. I'm more than happy to sit there for 6 to 8 hours when we've got that, because it's financially viable for me. And it's a fun game, so I have fun doing it. But I do got to go do carpentry stuff soon. But that's content in and of itself that's for the other channel.
You won't hit us. I'm going all out.
Do I still do consulting? No. Uh-oh. We just lagged out.
Hey, be careful.
I don't know if that was me lag or the game lag. I'll leave you to check the internet here in a minute. Twitch will tell me.
Found a bit of gold.
Yeah, I think that was definitely a Alright, does Twitch have audio again, guys? Because I know the internet just hiccuped. I think we're back now. It's called Marginal Boundaries, is the name of the this Homestead channel. It's linked in the Discord, Strataka. It's not, and I put stuff up on YouTube from time to time. I don't think there's a link anywhere on the Twitch page. I think I might need to switch my internet over. Hang on, guys. Well, I'm definitely getting some lag, and I don't know if it's game lag or my internet lag. It looks okay on Twitch, but I'm definitely having some massive ability lag in game. All right, have a great night, Strateka.
Let's have a quick sit down to recover.
Oh, there's some curios over here. Yeah, see that right there? That's ability lag. I'm clicking my ability and it's not doing anything. There it goes. It takes like 3 seconds. Am I getting ping or something? My internet's fine. This is definitely a World of Warcraft thing. I wonder if they're having server issues tonight. Yeah, he's not want to click curios or anything. What's up?
That's more like it.
What? No, nadie está aquí. No?
That's more like it.
I think I'm gonna have to switch internet. There's something going on here, so I'm gonna switch my Ethernet cable and see. Alright, everybody's gonna lose audio and stuff for a couple of minutes, so just hold tight. I'm switching Ethernet cables because I don't know what's up, but I can't tell if it's on my end or if it's the Alright guys, hang on, let me check this, see if it's working now. Maybe we fixed it?
You won't hit us with that one. Smell that? It's treasure. I know it. We're close.
Yeah, it was definitely my my other internet was having a poopy moment for some reason.
Fantastic!
I need more bismuth. Lots and lots more bismuth.
Found a bit of gold! Fantastic! Get out of the way! Oh, I need to rest after that one.
Just all you want, you old dwarf. Solo la ve abajo. Te dije hace horas. Te dije se sale del cuarto. No me critiques porque tú dejaste demasiado comer. Esto es cuando me sale. She doesn't want to be in the wheelchair. ¿Sale la partida o no?
cannot attack that target.
Debe no es un cuestión de cerrar. Give me a second. Neftorious asks, how's the gear grind going? Dungeon with the guild tonight? I'm gonna do something with the guild tonight. Tonight's kind of our last free night, and then we start raids next week. I'll be right back. I gotta help Chris with Pippin.
Look around! There's treasure here! Look around! There's treasure here!
All right. Where was I? You okay, honey? Yeah. She's having a little bit of a... Just tonight, for some odd reason, Chris just gave her... She was bathing her area, and she's got like... This is like the 5th day in a row that pieces of stitching have come out, and my poor wife is the one who deals with Pippin most of the day while I'm streaming. So anytime Pippin's not in here, she'll be out with her mom. Mom's watching her, changing her bandages, stuff like that. And Chris is reaching her stress point about just, it's been like 3 weeks. Again, this is the 3rd time. It's been 4 months, 5 months, whatever it's been. She's not getting better. She keeps, I mean, we're really pissed about the vet, is what it comes down to. Because this is a never ending, and it's mostly, you know, Pippin's just uncomfortable. It's not fun being in a body bandage. You can take her out of it. She'll be fine for 5 or 10 minutes. But if you leave her alone, she immediately starts trying to lick at her tummy. And tonight we were just inspecting, because Chris had washed her with soap. She's got like, there's like 4 more. We can see 4 more little flecks of black beneath the skin, which means there's at least 4 more pieces of that stitching that's not absorbing into her body that's going to come out of her skin in the next, could be 3 days, it could be 5 days, you know. It's very frustrating. And also, you know, the animal is uncomfortable and she's not having a great time. And it's just non-stop, 3 times a day, cleaning wounds and changing gauze and body bandages and stuff. And poor cat. And we took her, you know, we've talked about the vet. I think we may take her to the vet to have him see, but the vet literally told us, he's like, the only thing you can do is just watch her and clean it, keep it free of infection. He's like, I mean, we could do a surgery and go in and try to clean out the bits and pieces, but there's no guarantee that we're going to get all the bits and pieces. And then you've put your cat through an unnecessary surgery that's just going to stress him out even more. And so we've just kind of been operating under that. What's up, Captain Underpants? Alright, now we need to go kill...
Fantastic!
Oh, big Nerubian, grab friend. Got you covered, bro.
Don't stand here!
This guy has a boatload of hit points. That's like a... what do you call it? A damage...
I'm going all in!
It's any damage at all. Okay, so we can just hold tight on those. Bring him through the traps.
That bronze man still got it!
Nice. Alright, Bram's power increase. That's what I was looking for. So it's tier 3. Excuse me, tier 4 or better is when he gets the XP. So, okay,
I
cool.
must get closer.
Alright. What's up, Metro? What's up, Lips? Oh, I don't have any coffer keys. I don't really care. I got the XP for Bram. That's really what I was wanting. Is there no... Is there no exit to this delve from here? Aha! I am ready to leave. Alright. Well, if Mommy's gonna be in here, I'm gonna move you over here so you can be close to Mommy. He was at 19,337. Oh yeah, so he got a ding out of that. Very cool. I should check my I got a whole bunch of things in here that I haven't looked at for a while. Awakening those shielding. Nah, we need to do more DPS. I think I like Rage-Filled Idol. Let's try that. I've been using Streamlined. Nah, that's... I don't care about that. Oh, that's crazy. Lifeless Necrotic Relic. I guess that's not bad. Oh, miniature sounds cool. Let's try that. Alright. Alright. I'll be right back, and then we're going to jump in Discord and see if anybody wants to do any dungeons or anything. All right. All sorts of chores have to be done, guys. Sorry about that. Drop the volume down. Hop into Discord with people.
Yeah, that's why I'd be throwing toothpicks.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
like
I mean, your
just
pets
large
can do that.
toothpicks.
But there's a lot of you gotta stay on top of the his spells and stuff. So he'll put you down quick.
What's up, guys?
Hey,
Hey,
Ren.
sir.
Howdy.
What up, team?
Not much. Waiting for the rain to hit.
Yeah. Hey, Enro.
Yeah.
I did that one, and I did that one quest that gave it to me, and then I flew around to others, and I cannot add any more. So maybe it's a
See? It's
one
a
quest
bug.
per day.
I
Maybe.
can't even get one.
If I remember tomorrow, I'll check tomorrow and see if I can do it.
Yeah, and it's on both my tunes, and it's sort of a known thing, but I don't think anyone's doing much about it.
That's unfortunate. But I mean, I was able to do one, and
Well, that's kind of weird.
maybe
Like
it's
the
one.
big ones, I can put things in, but that's no good to me because I've done the weekly.
Wait, yeah. Wait for the weekly so you don't waste your radiant crystals or whatever.
Yeah, but I can't. Yeah, the little ones are just here. The little dudes who give you the quests are there, but
Yeah.
they've just got their bags and healing me and doing that. They're not giving me quests.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, I was able to do that one, and then I can't do any more. And I'll check tomorrow and see if it's.
Last week I did actually get to do some on one tune, and after that, now nothing. It's so weird.
What's up, Bren? What you need? What you want to do?
No, I don't need anything particular. I want to run some dungeons because I've done delves a bunch. I definitely need to keep running delves because I want to unlock more of the seasonal stuff. But I haven't run some of these dungeons, so I want to run some dungeons tonight.
All right.
But
I literally haven't done any dungeons.
I've done one.
we did some.
I've just been a delphine.
No, delves are great. That's what they're perfect for.
Yeah.
I know we did a few dungeons like last Wednesday, I think, or the Wednesday before. We ran like 4 or 5 of them just in normal mode.
I wouldn't mind going if you need to.
We probably have enough people for 2 groups, so let's see who's available.
I'm down for whatever.
This girl needs lots of gear. So.
And Nartim is down as well. I got a quest for Cinnabrew.
I got one for the Rookery.
Yeah, that's one I got. Oh no! Mine's Cinnabrew Meteorite.
Yeah, I think I've got one for.
I don't even know all the dungeon names, so.
I don't either. I've got one for Arakara, City of Echoes, and then I've got one for City of Threads, which I picked up today because I was down there running around. All right, if everybody can put X in guild chat, please, because that way I know who's on what tune, so I can kind of take a look. But I think we have enough for 2 groups, theoretically. I don't know who else can tank.
I cannot think.
So you on your boomy. So we got 4 people basically.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5.
Plus me is 5. Okay, that's fine. We got a full group.
Up 6.
Do you need a healer?
Oh, we need a healer.
Someone says they can heal. I didn't.
Yeah.
My screen's changing. Katrin?
Yeah, they logged out, and I'm assuming are bringing a monk.
Yeah, he's switching over to, or he or she's switching over to the monk. I don't know who that is. Who the monk is then.
Anro, was that you who said, were you playing on Caitlyn? Who's Caitlyn?
No, I'm Anro Drew.
Okay.
Everything has
That's what
Anro in mind.
that's what I was confused because it was like I can heal my monk and then I saw Boomy not healer and I was like, wait, what? So I thought maybe somebody logged out and logged back in.
He comes online next. Raising.
Oh, it might have been Leart. Leart, are you in Discord?
Oh,
You
yeah,
might not
yeah.
be. All right, I think, unless I count wrong, it's Leart, Anro, Lips. Who am I missing here? I think we have 6, not 5. Yeah, because there's still Behemoth.
Yep. We've got a full group here.
I don't think we have anybody else online to tank right now.
Yeah, Mad wasn't feeling good, so he won't be on.
And Sergeant, so we've definitely got 6.
I can back out, and if Sergeant wants
Yeah,
to.
I mean, y'all go ahead. I've already got Tammy ready, so I'm.
Yeah, this is
just
not for gear, by the
partnering.
way. This is for to go do the dungeon for fun. So if you've already got gear, I doubt you'll get anything, because I think we're just gonna run normal. We
Well,
can try heroic
this
if
guy
everybody's
doesn't
got
have
boots.
hardly anything, so.
Since Sergeant needs a quest done, he can take my part.
You guys both had quests for Cinder, I think you said. 2 of you had quests for Cinder.
He has it for the Rookery. I got it for Cinderbrew.
Okay. Well, we can only do Rookery.
Or is that the same?
No, they're different. They're different for sure. The Rookery is, we can only do it on normal mode, so let's do that one first.
If you let me recall.
Oh, I hope I had myself set up as a tank. This should be a quickie, and then we can see what other people need.
I think I've only done one dungeon this whole
Black and Anro? Come on.
because the delves are easy for me to do on my
Yeah,
own.
delves are really easy to just go
Yeah.
and do, especially now that I figured out how to make this stupid Bram leveling thing work.
Yeah. Oh, that Anamorphous relic you just changed to? It's really good.
Is that the one that makes me shrink or make me big? One of the ones.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. It looked kind of fun.
Yep.
I was like, I think I'll try that.
I love Delve so much that I'm almost done with my season.
That's cool.
Insane grind.
Yeah, but I mean, they are proving to be a really cool feature, and that's the kind of data that really helps from a game dev perspective. Like, since they're being so popular, you know they're going to add more delve stuff.
I can't wait.
Man,
Down there. Oh, God. Takes so long for me in Australia to bloody get in.
Yeah, see, so like the other thing too, the other thing was like my boomkin, like there's such a survivability difference between my paladin and the and the druid. Like my paladin can walk in and do one of those delves and it's like shrug it all off. My poor druid, he gets eaten alive.
Yeah, I just tried to delve on a higher delve on this chick and died, so I just toned it back.
Absolutely. There is.
So,
Need to get gear.
if I'm not mistaken, it's you have to do T4 or better to get the experience with Bram, right?
After a certain point, yeah.
Yeah, that's where I hit today because I ran a bountiful delve and I was like, I didn't get any XP. And then when I cranked it up, it actually tells you in the window, it's like at tier 4, you actually see the XP show up as a reward. Because the curios weren't dropping anything. I was like, this is weird. I thought you got XP in Bountiful Delves, but it's only at a certain tier. But T4, honestly, T4 was not that different from T1, but it could be because I'm already at like 570 gear or whatever. What do we do here with this?
Yeah, click on that and storm rooks across.
It's been a while since I've done this place.
Oh, look at me. There's a fat boomy on it. So funny.
Overweight boomy.
Yeah, it needs to go on a diet.
1 second here, I gotta recast something.
I can't remember. Where's Throne of Thunder?
It's in Mr. Pandaria.
I found it. It's on that Isle of Thunder. That's it.
Yeah. I think you have to take a portal from the near the flight path that's over there.
Yeah, I think so. Over there in Talong Steps. Sounds about right.
Yeah, I think to get to that, I don't think you can fly over there.
Now I want to try. Since I got fast flying with Dragonflight. See if I can make it past fatigue.
Does it matter if the other ones are still up? I don't remember if they come when we kill her.
No, no, they don't. When I follow her, they.
I require a target.
Sorry, got punted. Bringing your friends.
Oh.
Look, Mom, I brought friends.
You love it?
If you go over there, they'll come over.
No, I got punted. That boomy fly.
Damn it.
Ouch!
Ah, darn.
You want some of that deep fried bumpkin.
Just make sure you pluck the feathers first. It's stuck in your teeth.
No.
No!
I got an
Oh,
old
no.
school washer that plucks chickens for me.
It was my turn to get punted and bring some friends.
It's a good trick.
Alright, he's gonna do his thing again. God, does he ever stop, or does it just go all the way around?
He goes around.
How are you supposed to dodge that?
I don't think you can. I think maybe you're just supposed to absorb it. I'm not entirely sure. I've only ran this place a couple of times.
The beam?
Right. Yeah, the beam.
I outran it.
Well, I'm short and stocky and slow.
You gotta be a monk with 3 rolls and a speed boost.
Okay, that makes total sense.
I got
Monk
some pre-rolls,
skills.
but I'm not a boomkin.
We jumping?
Yeah, we jump this level. And I'm not sure what this does. You can release these guys. I don't know if we get points for it or not.
I don't remember.
Got a feather.
Yeah, the feathers let you jump over here to release these chain storm.
Yeah, there's these.
And there's three levels. So this first level
Going
is
to the
on.
bottom.
Yeah.
We'll end up on the bottom.
I guess you can't get these if they're in. Oh, there it goes. I got another one loosed.
Hunter needs assistance.
Oh, hang on.
Where you at? Yeah, you know bottom. Yeah, we're in our storm rooks.
Oops.
I don't know what the point of
Jumping.
Storm
Oh,
is.
dang it. That's because I got my freaking growl turned off again.
Yeah.
I'm in a
all
dungeon. I'm
these
supposed to have it turned off, right? But like, I was like literally sweating trying to get my pet to take aggro. I was like misdirecting everything. I'm like, what the hell?
Panic, help!
Like 4 mobs beating on me. Like, Jesus, come on.
You jumped all the way down.
My pets were just like, yo, this guy picked a fight. I'm not sure if we should help.
Woo.
Collect a few here.
Let's test the limits here. I gotta keep up with Duck. Those punts are awesome.
Like, release the hound.
Release the hound.
Oh my god. My nightmares.
I love it. It's fun.
Where'd that come from?
Oh my down.
The great beyond.
Yeah.
I love it.
My little mixer I have.
Over Discord, it wasn't in the game.
Nah. it was
Okay.
Not
I
even
was looking.
Discord.
I was looking for some hounds or something.
Oh, you thought it was the game.
No, I
I did.
I don't play
That's
Battlegrounds.
some funny shit.
God. So awesome.
I'm gonna need a minute.
My husband's just like wondering why I'm cracking up.
Oh God. Oh, that's amazing.
You're welcome.
Oh man. That was great.
God, I love convoke the spirit. Oh my God.
Oh, that spell is that the one that does everything all at once?
Yes.
Oh, that,
it's
I
so
have that
good.
on my Boomy, and it's so freaking awesome. It's like you just touch a button, and all of a
miracle
sudden
thing.
there's this explosion of spell effects, and like
Yeah, and everything dies.
everything melts. Yeah, it's great, and you're healing yourself at the same time. It's a really cool spell.
I love it.
I
It's
love
in my
them.
burst rotation. It's
Yeah,
awesome.
yeah. That's a cool spell.
Probably never get rid of it.
I'm like down here looking for curios.
Trained. Oh shit! So they
That's
all
funny.
come. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, all of them from up there come down.
All right. This must have been the one I was thinking of earlier when I asked, because I remembered one of these did that where they bring all the ads. All right.
Cute.
Is this the right way to go? I don't remember. Have to find out. Looks like it.
I do not like that it feels darker and colder as we go down. But there are more survivors to rescue. The lift is out. If we want to keep going, we will have to go down the Storm Rider.
Yeah, make sure you land in the water.
Follow me.
Yep.
What is that? What did Gorin bring here? We have to take it down.
Oh, is there like a mount or some shit you're supposed to get on?
No, just jump. Just jump and land and aim for the water.
And come up this little ramp here.
Yeah, my bad.
No problem.
I can't remember if we need to clear all these too, so I'm just gonna grab them.
In Follower Dungeons, we never did. We just got the ones on the track.
Okay. We'll just focus on those little void ones. We'll see what happens.
But I mean, they give us a few coins.
I require a target.
I'm gonna barrel around to the right here. Oh, they stayed back there, little bitches. Come here! I wonder do these guys have a shield because they're close to each other, or if is it just timed? I wonder. All right. Nice.
Congrats, guys.
Good job.
Where do you click to get the loot from that one?
And he should have a ring on him.
Yeah, I see him now. It's for some reason the controller wasn't wanting to trigger it. I had to actually manually use the mouse and keyboard.
Alright.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I clicked a map when I shouldn't have clicked a map. I had one of those bounty delve maps and I clicked it.
Sergeant, you can just leave party or instant group instead of flying out. I'm not sure where that thing will take you.
Okay.
Alright, somebody else had another quest for a different dungeon? I can do one more.
Cinder Brew Meadery.
Oh.
It's
Yeah, I'll
in.
let you pick the other person up. There's some other people that want to go too, so I've already ran one. Thank you very much. That was the quest I needed.
Cinder Brew Meadery. Meadery or whatever.
Since you had so many people that wanted to go.
Yeah, I'm still on my Australian loading screen.
Yeah, you're good.
Australian loading screen.
Well, it seems to be. Sort of gets stuck just over halfway and then all of a sudden kicks in.
Alright, anybody in Discord want to go? I asked in guild chat too, so we got room for one.
Me?
I'm in the middle of a delve right now.
Well, we've got Liart and Manro and Nartem for now. We got room for one.
Andro, you need to go ahead and leave that in. The loading screen, you said. Okay.
Sorry?
My
I'm on a loading
screen.
screen.
Yeah, it's showing you're still in the group, in the instance.
No,
but you're on that loading screen.
Yeah, damn it.
She has like my home.
take
It's sometimes like I had to change my Ethernet over tonight because it's my homestead internet, and she's got Australian internet.
Okay.
It's the same thing.
There you go.
Thank you. Very annoying.
Starlink works pretty well. Oh, hang on. If he's cross faction, he won't be able to join if we're queuing, can he?
From what I've been reading, I don't think so, but I think we can go in and enter.
Where are we going to? Sorry.
Cinder Brew? I don't know where that is.
It is,
we won't be able to queue.
Aladorn, it's in the west end of it.
So it's on the island.
Yeah, Aladorn. On the east side.
Yeah, it's by the Cinder Brew, what is it? Cinder Bee Brewery or whatever?
Cinder Brew Meadery?
Yeah, Cinder Brew Meadery, that's what it is.
Yeah. It's at 66 and 43 waypoint. I don't know how to do a chat.
Alright guys, I'm out. Y'all have a good one.
Alright, see you, man.
See you, buddy.
Thank you.
So Ren, we're just gonna fly there?
I think we have to because we have a horde person in the group, so we can't queue.
Horde.
Oh, look.
Silly horde. Tricks are for kids.
Keep this.
Oh my god, a boomy on the luminous Starseeker looks hilarious.
Ooh, that's a
Now
shareable quest.
This one, I'll see if I can share this one. not familiar with this one very much. But, and she is already on. Everybody quest, so except for Gilbor. Gilbor declined it.
Where's the dungeon? Oh, I see. No, I can see.
What are you drinking, Ren?
Rum. I don't even know what brand. It's whatever Chris had in
Ooh,
the
my
bottle.
favorite.
Chris likes
Chris?
Chris likes spiced rum, so we always have a bottle of spiced rum somewhere in the house. I'm more of a wine guy, but I've only got one bottle of wine left, and I'm saving it for our anniversary. So I was like, well, I've been drinking rum the last 3 nights.
I love spiced rum.
That's definitely what she loves.
Someone direct me where I'm going.
It's somewhere on the eastern side of the Isle of Dorn. I don't know exactly where.
It's over here. It's on the east side of Isle of Dorn.
I just don't see it. So
How about an invite?
We are full.
I can see it now.
That's okay.
Cool. Oh, the rookery's here.
Rum called Bar Court from Haiti. That sounds good. I like rum of all types, but she definitely loves her spiced rum.
I can see your dog.
Not the rookery.
No, I know. I just see that's on the other side.
Yeah, it's all the way on the eastern side of the Isle.
Yeah. I was just
And wait.
everyone dots.
And 4 had a quest that I had though. And knock out a quest.
Look at me on this tiny, what looks like a tiny mount. It's so funny.
I may need a summon. Are we all good? There's Gibor, Nardim, Anro. Missing anybody? We're all here. There's Liart. Oh, do you have a hat on, Liart? Dude.
Yeah.
I love the hat, man. Oh, wow. Here, I'm gonna go in first person. Oh, that's like a full-on mask and everything. Dude, that's like a scarecrow outfit. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Dude, the torch, the lantern staff is freaking awesome.
I got claws with it too.
Oh,
that's
that's on point,
trade,
man.
Traders, isn't it?
Oh, the claws. Dude,
I didn't get it, but I should get it.
That's pretty cool. God, there's so many cool transmog things in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I hope I was set on normal and not like heroic or something. I wasn't paying
Mythic
attention.
0.
Mythic. I mean, we could.
It says normal. It says normal.
ZZ.
Woo, we're safe.
It's a ZZ. The last one. We go on heroic.
Yeah, well, it's my first time in here. I don't want to pop my cherry with a heroic.
Easy. I did over 300 million healing.
This is true. I did not die. I did some heroic pulls as well. Alright, let's see here. We've got one boss straight ahead. Dude, somebody just checked a chair at me.
Fought another group.
Whee! Alright, hold up. Pay attention now.
Andrew may have.
I don't know if it's Andro. It might have been the Paladin's Avenger Shield.
Oh well, I popped the combo too.
Yeah, they keep knocking us back, and it knocks us into
Yeah, the side group.
other groups. Yeah.
Lay on hands.
No. Okay, I can just run in, can't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, there may be a learning curve with the pulls in this one. Because there's definitely a lot of punting around.
Maybe. Oh, I came in and you had all died. Bloody hell. Third time's a gem.
Their knockbacks kept pulling knocking us into those.
Yeah,
Yep,
I got
into the
excited,
others. Yeah, I
fast
just
thing.
have to
Oh, I
learn.
can't.
I've never been in here, so that's a good
I haven't
thing to
done this
learn.
one yet either, so I didn't know.
Neither.
Yeah. Good to know.
Chef Chewy.
How did we get all those? Was that me pushing something by accident? Probably.
I don't know. Someone threw something. I didn't see what it was.
It was probably me because I was mashing buttons.
That's alright. We can handle these.
Blame it on the rum.
Gives that rum a bad name.
Depends how much you've had, though.
There's a cooking
Hang on.
pot over there.
I got kitty cat doing biscuits real quick, guys. She just jumped in my lap. What's up, Mama?
You're the only person I know besides my grandparents who call it that.
Biscuits?
Yeah, making biscuits.
I think I learned that from my parent, from my mom, probably.
Does that mean make love?
No, it's like when they do that, their paws and they start like pulsing their paws, like they're kneading bread.
Oh, okay, I got you now.
What's the other? I guess we could call it kneading. I don't know what other people call it. I've always called it biscuits. Like you go on TikTok, it's just biscuits too. Everybody has biscuit memes. Kneading? Okay, yeah, I could see it.
Oh, I got punted and brought friend.
So this is probably going to be one of those things where we're going to have to just position ourselves with backs to the wall so that we can avoid. Let me get over here. What is he doing?
I don't know. I couldn't damage him.
It's something with the honey.
You'll have to pick up one of those mugs and run back to the tables back there and pick up brew and then bring it to him.
Oh, the mugs of brew here? Well, I gotta kill these mobs first.
Oh, to the person out front?
Well, there'll be like those people on the table. You can get brew from them.
I give it to these people on the table. No?
I've only done it a few times.
Oh, I brought friend.
Yes, you did bring friends.
Yeah, well, I was giving someone a glass of mead. I thought I was being a good bloke, you know?
Can't fully remember how it works, but
Oh, it's like never ending. People coming at
Yeah,
us.
this is weird. We're probably doing something wrong. We'll figure it out.
Someone's
eventually.
over here fighting someone else. Get over here.
So then there's the flames going on. Okay, so there's something with these mugs of mead.
Yeah, I took one and gave it to someone, but... So we meant to take it to the people.
I think it says thirsty patron. Take them to the thirsty patrons.
Someone's yelling for a drink.
Yeah, I don't know where we take these.
Yeah, you go to the bar on the other side where the guy's at and get them off of the bar. You'll see them glimmering on the bar, and then you take them out there to the people at the tables that are screaming
Yeah,
for
they're not
drinks.
taking
Yeah, but we unfortunately we already killed all those people.
Oh, here he comes.
Whoa, Brewmaster.
I think my confusion was, are we clicking on the thirsty patrons? Hang on, guys. Let me pull him into the corner. Stop getting punted.
Enjoy the punt. It
Yeah,
happens in
I
there.
I think some more people. I think we got more ads. Bring them over to me, guys, please.
Been here so long I could do convoke twice.
Yeah, that definitely helped with the knockback. Gibber's down. I don't know if anybody's got a res. I've got one, but I would have to get over to him.
I can try, Gilbert.
All right, now I have the.
I got jumping cables. I'd try them.
Where is Gibber? Was that a success or a failure?
I have to wait and see if he gets up.
I think that's the combat res. Yep.
Did you get him?
Yeah. All right, I think we have to
Okay.
repeat this
Yeah.
process again. What I don't know is, do you... Okay, so it's just you have to be in the proximity of the thirsty patrons.
Oh, you don't click.
We can still do damage.
Save the thirsty patrons to stop happy hour.
Ah, yes, it goes to them when you're near them. Yep.
So we just got to run up to him.
Mm-hmm. Looked like it.
Yeah, near them. Yeah. All be.
Until he drops his shield. So it looks like one way or the other you're killing all the mobs in here, because in order to get to the thirsty patrons, you would have to clear the tables.
Happy hour ended.
Yep, he's up. Alright, I'm going to let him push me back even further. Alright. Alright, well once we figure that out, that was... The hard part was figuring out how that works. Okay. Alright, we got...
Here to help. My zeal to get back in business led to faulty reasoning.
Your pal here signed some papers he didn't read. And now
I can
Goldie
click on a
Bottom
cooking
is
pot.
CEO of this joint.
There's a cooking pot over here. Anybody know what that is?
No, but I'm clicking.
Please
Don't
get my
hate me.
meadery back, Outlander.
Not
Y'all,
giving you
y'all
the
pull,
required
y'all over
something
here
like-
having fun pulling ads with your cooking pot.
Yeah,
No,
someone got close.
Will it give you?
Look, Mama, shiny.
Well, you know. Was it a new quest? You just don't
That's
know.
true. It might be a new quest.
I haven't been in here.
Let's you boil some honey to do something.
Requires at least 25 skill in Kazalgar alchemy or cooking, which I do. The meat inside this dish, which you
It
cannot
won't stay open for me.
I do have. Oh no, I don't. Not in this character. I forgot.
It gives you special action button. Throw a glob of sticky honey at a location.
Actual
with
quest won't
eight
stay up.
layers. So it gives you an area effect spell.
Nice.
Like I need that. What's this thing? Flamethrower.
Oh, I don't know.
Fun. Totally looks fun.
Yeah, I don't have gnome, goblin, mechanome, or engineering of any type.
Oh, me neither. Maybe
I thought I
mine
had cooking, but
broken.
cooking's on my druid, so I don't have anything on this guy. We should be able to clear some trash while Gior's AFK.
AFK?
I think Jibber was AFK. He might be back by now. I think he just said back. I don't know if he's in Discord.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. We're good.
Ashika? Is that Gibor?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Oh, get a.
What is it? A careless hobgoblin? Yeah. Got a big pot of honey on his back.
I need to target something first.
Damn it.
It looks like we have to go all the way around. I'm gonna pull these into the corner. Failed batch? Is that gonna explode or something?
Yeah, I don't know.
Sounds ominous.
Yep, there it went.
Yep.
I think it buffed them with something too, because it splooged out and like did something in their area.
There's another one up here on. Oh, it hit us. It does damage to us.
Okay, so it's probably like a slow or something. I'm not checking my debuffs at the moment.
So we need to, I guess, fight away from them.
Probably, yeah. Oh, cause like yeah, it's good. So that's gonna burst. I'm gonna pull back. I wonder if you can. I wonder if you can interrupt them.
Oh no, it goes to get a long distance. I don't know. We could probably knock them down, fight them down.
So he just ran over into the corner. What did he do that for? They seem to do like a charge or something.
Yeah.
I just got charged by a keg.
And I'm sure I would not want to stand in this were we in a heroic version.
Yeah.
Brings a whole new meaning to the term hot honey. The music's pretty relaxing in here. Low key like tavern music.
Weird.
Attack that.
Alright, I think we have another boss up ahead. Which I have no idea. I'm gonna pull back.
Oh no, my stills! They bypass the filters! It's running too hot. The mead will be substandard.
Yeah, but there'll be more of it. More mead, more money.
More meat, more money!
Cinderbrew was my personal directive, my passion. She's ruining everything.
and battle these
Failed
things down, they
batches.
won't explode.
Okay, so that's probably going to be what you have to do in the heroic versions. Is you got to focus fire on those things, otherwise those debuffs are probably going to eat the shit out of you.
Probably.
All right, hold up a second here. Let me see what we need to do.
Nope. We got a big guy. Oh, and his friends. Hopefully you don't bring others. Yeah.
All right. So the boss is down in here. Probably need to take care of this guy. He keeps wandering back. It's making me nervous. Is he gonna go get friends?
Probably.
So he charged into the wall. Dropped some brood. Oh
Yep.
yeah, he totally brought all of his friends. Alright. Alright. I have no idea what we're about to face here, so.
Yeah, I'm being super cautious.
The flavor scientist. Okay, there he is.
Ipa. Ipa.
It's an elemental made of mead. That's awesome.
I cannot process this.
Okay.
Damn. Those little droplets, we need to kill them because they just empowered him. Chilled up.
I missed the droplets. I'll probably spawn him again here in a second.
Oh,
that,
sure.
That gave him like a
goes
what,
down.
damage shield?
Yeah, yeah, and increase shield up.
That's a pretty big shield.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
So which droplets are we talking about? Because I didn't see any.
And these here. These
things,
Oh, yeah. Shit, how are we going to get those?
Yeah.
Got some.
I wonder if we...
Not helping with the shield.
I'm going to move him over here. Maybe when he starts doing that, we need to move him? I'm not sure. 'Cause I don't know if they spawn in a specific place.
Yeah, that we interrupt his casting.
I didn't.
Yeah,
So this
that
is when he's
right
going to do
there.
the thing. I'm going to back away and see if I have a chance to get the globs. Yeah, here's a glob right here. I'm going to get that glob. No, he definitely got it.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what I think probably needs to happen is I probably need to pull him away, and you guys need to take the blobs. It's like I just need to move him away from the blobs. I got ads though.
Yeah, that could probably work.
There was a group of ads still up. I bet that's what I need to do is when he does the blobs, I need to just pull him way away, and that gives you guys time to burn him down.
It sounds good.
Alright, I'm gonna start moving him. Pull the ads as well. Come here, buddy. Come here. You guys good?
Yeah.
Bringing it back?
Yep. I think that might work.
Okay.
Because
Still absorbing it. So weird.
Well, his absorb is almost down. That definitely worked though because he didn't get a new shield.
I think that's the answer.
Alright, he's gonna do it again. I'm gonna move him back. Hopefully avoid any of the... Alright, kill the blobs. Kill the blobs! Oh, I got punted into the wall, guys. I'm behind. Dude, I'm stuck. Oh, shit. There we go. I'm out. Oh, no, there's a drop. There's 2 drops. Shit.
Yeah, we got them.
Alright, we're good.
They're down. The drops
Oh,
are
we
down.
get him down now.
Yeah, we got to keep up away from him.
Alright. Well, we know the strategy now. Just keep away from the globs.
Alright, he's gonna. More drops are coming up.
Shit, I'm gonna pull him in the wrong direction. No!
Got
Okay.
it. We got.
Nice.
Yeah, good job, everyone.
Alright, now we can go down here.
You
Next
goody
time, get
goody.
him. Next time, I gotta make sure we clear even better. Everything.
Oh, the dialogue's hilarious.
Yeah, the dialogue is really good in here. I'm definitely going to want to come back and do these as follower dungeons too to just soak it all in.
Yeah.
I am genuinely impressed though. I've got like tavern music going on the whole time, so it's...
We got a honey harvester just joined us in the fight.
How has aggro been, guys? I'm still getting used to the rotations here.
I'm stunned in a block up.
It hasn't been too
Yeah,
bad
pretty-
at all.
Okay.
He's pretty good. As long as we keep manageable sizes.
Hint, hint. Don't overpull.
Yeah.
that I'm healing, I see every time the aggro changes.
Nice. It's tricky because I was talking to Matt about that. The one thing I wasn't ready for is the fact that the protection penalty only has one taunt. That's it. Like, so you have abilities that do things, but there's only one actual taunt, and I was terrified by that. I was like, oh no, that's not good. I'm used to the protection warrior, which has all these different taunt abilities. But the spells more than make up for it. Like, and all the AoEs the pally gets with consecration and everything. Oh, that was a cool spell, whatever he just did. Oh, something's about to blow up.
Oh!
This bee wrangler is doing some funny stuff back here.
Yeah, I didn't smack him.
He caught he's in.
I like these cowboy hats though.
Was cool.
Oh, that was interesting.
Oh shit! Sorry.
I think that was just meant to happen when we walked in, because it's...
Oh, okay. Yep.
There was like two things that like blew up on the floor.
Yay for my combo.
My bees! You put them in cages? They should be free gathering pollen in the forest.
We had to lock up your bees. Letting them be free range was too much labor.
Too much labor.
And the angry
So funny.
just makes their honey spicier. Right, Frank?
And everyone likes spicy honey. Spicy honey is the best.
Oh, we got
Another just joined night.
Okay.
Boy, they put them like right on the edge. So if you get one little step too far.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to jump off of the edge. Sorry guys, I'm down over here. I was gonna chuck my shield and I accidentally overshot the jump there. Oops. I was just trying to see over the ledge, man. Alright. Now, I don't know if he's gonna pull everything here or not.
All his that pink bees bee is boss. So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if
Get
he's
away
gonna,
from-
I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna pull the whole room or not when I pull him, because I don't know if it's like social aggro. We'll find out in a minute.
yeah, I'd say get rid of everything.
Ah, let's live dangerously.
Hmm.
Time to bust out my bees.
almost sounds like the voice actor who does from Pinky and the Brain, who does the brain. So he leaves like a bubbling pool of honey. Okay, there's another one. Is there anything behind me? I'm gonna just keep moving him back down the wall. Oh shit, we got a whole bunch of ads. Hang on. Did those spawn or come from the corner?
I think they came that back up the other side. 'Cause they're not there anymore.
Okay.
But it could be yellow above us that are aggroing.
Yeah, that was definitely a social aggro. There's something with these barrels too. Okay, now those ads are definitely spawning in the corner. That's definitely not room ads.
Oh, it's some in the middle as well.
Yeah, it's summoning something from somewhere.
Some of these bees you
Oh, dead.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's a wipe. There's something to do with, he's definitely summoning ads.
Do you think we
And
have
then
to get rid of the barrels? Or?
Yeah, there might be something there with the barrels. I haven't read the strategy on this for the adventure journal yet.
Some of those bees we could ride on, because I rode on one, but I didn't know what to do.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so maybe you have to fly the bees into the barrels or something. I don't know.
Oh, that could be fun.
Oh, hang on. I just gotta. I didn't even see that. My brother's logged on and sent me a tell. I didn't even catch that.
I saw them both on the other night.
I think I missed his tell earlier. Sorry guys, I got sidetracked. I'm catching up. Let's look at the adventuring journal real quick for him. Where are we at? That was Bank Busby, I guess?
Yeah.
He distributes barrels of delicious honey during snack time, which attracts ravenous bees. Defeated cinder bees become docile enough to be mounted by players and will charge forward with a bee haul command. Bee haul instead of yeehaw. Oh my god. That's amazing. Bee haw. The force of the collision destroys honey barrels in its path. Yeah, the only way that we're going to be able to avoid the ads is to mount the bees to blow up the barrels. So
you just hit them to pacify them to jump on it?
Well, it just says defeated cinder bees. I think we have to defeat some of them.
Yeah, and I noticed the green little upside down arrow thing. So
Okay.
the mounting. So if you hover over them, you could see it. At some point, they start coming up.
I would say probably just let you guys focus on that, and I'll just focus on the maneuvering him around and counting all the ads, trying to keep the aggro on them, and I'll let the DPS can mount the bees to blow up the barrels. Alright, let's try this again. So, there's, okay, we need to, here's a bee. Let's blow this bee up. Shredding sting. So I guess we just need to focus on the ads. Alright, that bee's down for you guys to take care of. Somebody can mount that one. And you gotta run it into the other barrels. Or so it says. This is...
You mount the bees, and then you press line up.
Arrow. Yeah.
And yeah, line up in a direction, and then hit your number 1 key, and it will
charge.
Release the bee. Yeah, charge the bee will charge.
Okay. Well, now we know.
That's what we do.
Oh, I died as I mounted him. Bloody hell.
Oh dang! I died.
Yeah, it's the
The
pool.
lava pools, yeah.
Yeah. They
Okay.
spawn under you while you're on them before you move. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that is probably just going to be a matter of just placement.
Timing. Quicker.
Well, and so what I probably need to do is we probably do need to clear all the ads around the room so that we have more room to play with.
Yeah.
Because I'll need to basically be constantly moving him so that we're not so that you guys are not standing in the lava pits, honey pits. Sorry.
The first time we did it, you kept him up against the wall. That gave us more floor space.
Yeah, room. Yeah, yeah.
Well, let's try that again. I could keep him in the corner and then just move him down the wall.
Yeah.
Bit by bit.
Gonna have to go out and
See how that goes.
repair.
Yeah, I can't summon my dude.
51%.
Ah, we're good. You're not completely broken yet. All right, let's try this again. Stupid barrels. I'm short. All right, here we go. Oh, how come I can't use my shield all of a sudden? Is it broken? Oh, my shield is completely broken.
Yeah, repairing. We need to repair.
Yeah, we'll have to definitely duck out after this because I don't have my Avengers shield. All right, moving him back. I didn't even notice that. Okay, so we'll let him spawn the hot honey. Move it back a little bit further. We're gonna get ads here in a minute. Oh, I don't have a shield. I can't use half my abilities. This is awesome.
But we're getting further than we ever did.
Did we get the ads? Yeah, we totally got the ads. This is awesome.
That's so funny.
Alright, that's gonna be a wipe. We'll need to repair. Alright. We could duck out without any problems, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna duck out.
Yeah, I've got the transmog mount.
Me three.
Will we be able to get back in this one?
Should be on a cooldown.
Okay.
Oh, if not for my login screen. Come on! Bloody Australia.
For a friend of the Grummles, like you.
Lucky deuce.
This one is challenging.
Yeah, it really is,
Very.
yeah.
It's a good thing we didn't do a heroic on this one.
here fairly quickly. Look at you running faster than my elf dwarf.
I added some speed and chance.
Okay. We gone the right way, or did we go on the
Yeah, I'm just lagging behind. I was sending a text message. Alright, let's try this again. So I think that worked. I'm going to move him down this back wall. And you guys can just take care of the ads. If you get overwhelmed, you can bring them over to me.
Are y'all already back inside?
Oh shit, were you not here? My bad. I thought we were all here. That's my bad. Yes. I'm so sorry. It's late. That's my excuse.
It's not letting me. Unable to zone in while encounter is in progress.
Alright, we may need to just wipe this, guys. Can we train it off, or will he follow us all the way to the zone entrance?
I don't know.
Why isn't my bee doing it?
Here, I'll die. We'll just wipe this. I thought we were all here. I'm tired. It's late. I blame that.
Follow me, bees. Follow me.
Alright, I'm inside now.
Oh, I could run away and they reset.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah, I ran just up and towards the door. They all went back.
Y'all get out. Get prepared and get fast.
All right. Well, we need to get this done. I'm fading.
I think the barrels is keeping him up. So yeah, we have to focus on the barrels.
Yeah, the barrels are #1 priority.
We got down to 1, and then a couple more popped up. So.
All right, let's try this again. All right, let's get these bees down. All right, moving them down a little bit. All right, we got a whole bunch more ads. Oh my god, there's so many ads.
Yeah, they hit hard. Well, they hit me hard.
Yeah, I'm toast, I think.
It's much better though.
I'd be
Bring
willing
down
to bet.
lower.
I'd be willing to bet if you have a high enough DPS group, you could just burn him down through the ads.
That's what I was thinking too.
But we definitely don't have that. Let's give it one more shot, guys. But I got one more in me, and that's it.
Okay.
Cause it's late. I'm over 4 hours in, and I got an early stream tomorrow morning.
What time is late for you?
What's that?
What time is late for you?
Well, I go to bed early. It's 8:45 my time. I'm usually in bed by 8.
Yeah.
The only nights literally the only night I stay up late is Saturday nights to do the raids with you guys. Otherwise, I'm usually in bed by 8 o'clock my time. But I get up at 3 or 4, so.
Oh goodness. Why is that?
Cats, they wake us up, and so I just get up and start working.
Because I go to bed super late.
Yeah, if Chris had her way, she likes to go to bed at like 3 o'clock in the morning and get up at like 10.
Yep, me too.
Yeah, but because of all the animals, it's like we literally live on their schedule. So the cats usually get me up around 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, and so I just go to bed really early. I mean, it works out because I usually get a few hours of video production done in the mornings and then start a stream at like 9 o'clock. But tomorrow is my No Man's Sky stream, which I start at like 5 o'clock in the morning. So
Oh.
I'll be up early. Maybe just try focus fire on him and see what happens, guys. But we got him pretty close this time. I mean, obviously, if we can take out some ads, that's fine. Get him out of the fire. I guess if you get ads, just bring him to me so that I can try to pull him off.
I'm down.
Okay.
Oh.
I lost him in the chaos here. I can't see
Oh
where.
damn! I was so determined to get him.
God, he's right there, and I can't see him because of all
I
the
know.
chaos.
Well,
It's only got
got a fraction of death, and
Yeah.
I just died.
Stick-
Oh my
stick with him,
god!
stick with him.
Oh,
Oh man.
did we get him?
Dang.
No, he was
That was
right
so
there.
close. I was so quiet because I was throwing everything at him,
He was at 0.4%.
Oh
Yeah, he
no!
was so low.
and that convoke every time it was up was like.
All right, let's do one more real quick. One more real quick, guys, since he was so close. Let's try that again.
So close.
If you can keep him along that wall like you did the first time,
Yeah.
as close
And
as close to the wall, because those honey pools are killing me.
Try to keep behind as well, not where the bees are spawning. I was able to get off like 2 convokes, I think. And
But he was close.
so close. I just focused on him.
Yeah, I think my problem is because I have combat targeting on. As soon as I lose him in the spam when all the other mobs get closer because it switches targets. All right, last shot. Let's do this. Try to do what I can here, keeping him on the wall. I mean, I wonder if I can take the heat from these things. I don't know that it does. Yeah, it definitely does some damage. Are you okay to try to heal through that, Liart? Otherwise, I might just not even move him and just stand in one place. Oh, he's going down. I'm just gonna soak this.
You gotta. The pool's getting too big. I can't get in there to get him.
Okay, let me pull him back a little bit.
Yeah, there you go.
Let me move him again. I lost
You got him.
Target. Nice.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice. All right. We gotta go all the way back to the entrance now.
Woo.
Good job.
You're really trying to be a bee in my bonnet, ain't ya? You may have disrupted
Oh, we got it. Aggro.
but I'm still boss, and this is still my meadery!
All right.
Good running music. Oh, look at all the bees.
Beeline.
Oh, that's awesome.
Gotta make a beeline to. Oh, we get to fly. Ah, that's how. I was wondering how we can get in there.
My bomb man, my prototype, and my beekeeper. And now you're
Ah.
my bees like some nature-loving weirdo. I guess I'm gonna have to show ya and your rock-headed friend who's boss.
That's hilarious.
All right. Goldie Baron Bottom uses Spread the Love to launch Cinderbrew bombs. Goldie's weapon attacks then set the bombs on fire. Once she reaches 100 energy, she casts Let It Hail, which detonates any... That's a big party-wide AoE. Okay, so it's basically just... Yeah, there's going to be lots of AoE damage. Oakley dokley.
So we have to kill all the little dudes?
Yeah, I think we get those little guys before she turns red.
The BEO herself. That's
Yeah.
hilarious. God, they did do some good dialogue in here. Alright, so probably stay far away from those barrels if we can, because I don't know how big of a radius they're going to have. Ouch. Oh, that's not horribly big. Alright, I don't know what that is. Burning Ricochet. Let it hail. Alright, she's going to blow up all the... This is going to be big AoE, guys. Probably better soak. And try to maybe not get hit. I'm playing Frogger. That's awesome. Guys, she's way easier than the other one. Alright, that's going to be the AoE. Nice. That was way easier than the last one.
Oh, way easier.
Well, congrats, everybody.
Yeah. Good job, everyone.
Well, have a good night and rest of your weekend, everybody. I have got to go sleep. There's a quest to turn in, isn't there?
Yeah, just here.
I can hire back my workers and get back in business. Thanks again.
Well, that was fun.
What's the cosmetic on that cloak? It's horrible. Hideous.
Is it? Oh.
Follow no directives but your own.
Alright, cool. Alright, I'll catch you guys next time. Next week.
Thanks, Ren.
Next week,
Right,
great
good
time.
idea. Thank you.
Alright, see you guys. And everybody else, I am about to go hit the hay. I gotta brush my teeth and do all the things. I have kitty cat. This is funny, guys. Like, I've, like, been unable to move for, like, the last 45 minutes because Pippin is, like, asleep in my lap. So I have, like, all sorts of, cramped up and uncomfortable. I need to go move around a little bit. But she's been sleeping on my lap, so she's been having a rough time the past few weeks. So I'm giving her plenty of rest. She wanted to cuddle with Daddy tonight, so... Yeah, it's a good girl. Alright, thanks, Mike. Everybody else, tomorrow morning, 5 a.m. I'll be back. We're going to be live 5 a.m. 5 a.m. Mountain Time. I'll be live with No Man's Sky. We'll do a couple hours tomorrow morning doing base building, and then we're going to switch over, continue our Starfield run with Shattered Space, and have another day at it. And then next week, we'll be back on Saturday night. We're going to be raiding for the first time in the War Within, so stay tuned, everybody. I'll catch you tomorrow morning.